What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we're going to continue with our from scratch new character Valheim Speedruns. This is for the category of new game random seed glitchless all bosses. We start a fresh character on a random seed and we have to find all the bosses and kill them as fast as possible without using any glitches. I'm not going to waste any more time because this is an extremely long category. Let's jump right into it. New character, new world. Let's go. So, there's no current world record for this category yet post Hearth and Home. So whichever run we finish will be world record, but I'm not satisfied with just, you know, I've been wanting to get good at this category for a while, so I'm no longer satisfied with just claiming world record just for the sake of it. I want it to be a sub 10-hour run. We've come close to a couple of sub 10-hour runs. We've come close to maybe one sub 5-hour run. But not quite got there yet. There's little bits of RNG that need to line up. Yesterday, we got extremely close to a sub 5-hour, but we got a very bad Yugluth spawn. And what I mean by that is, we got to Yugluth, but his location was really bad. It was like basically partly submerged in water, and so that makes for a tricky setup for the Yugluth strat. And it was also surrounded by tar pits and loxes and stuff, which is not what we want. I'm going to pause the music now. Alright, so we can skip this by logging off and logging back on again, but we don't need to because the timer doesn't officially start until we start moving. And although it would save some real time, not the speedrun time, but it would save some time real life. We're not doing it because this area that you fly over here, you actually do explore it. On the map, I mean. Alright. So you immediately go. We got Black Forest. We got a close heat there. What else have we got? What's up, Clokey? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Alright, kill this grayling. Okay. I can actually hear some bees in there. I want to make sure we cut down a lot of saplings when we're here because we do want resin. That's really good. Instantly having 4 flint is very good. It's actually going to save us some time. Oh, now we want rocks. Right. And try and sneak up on this guy. Oh, see. It's almost never worth sneaking. Honestly. We do want as many feathers as possible. You can sneak on him sometimes. It looks like we got a ballstone here, which is really good. This is actually pretty good. Alright, no trophy. Unlucky. Let's head down to the water. The run was actually the best run I have ever even seen of the category, frankly, that we had yesterday. Except we got a really bad position for the Yag altar. That just and Yag just glitched out and like got stuck because the terrain was just too rough for the Yag altar, so we couldn't do the Yag strat, and then our bed got destroyed. So it actually went amazing, but it ultimately got killed by RNG. Fortunately. Gotta make sure we keep working on getting more resin. Here we go. Think we got a trophy there, right? Nope. Unlucky. Some boar here. This run's going really good so far, though. On the whole, we're getting unlucky with trophy drops, but mats and stuff are really good right now. Super good for leather as well. He heard me. Saw me or something. I don't have the stamina. Nice. Trophy, please. Oh, this is unlucky. We're constantly destroying saplings because they have a high drop rate of resin. It was so crazy that run last night. It was. Thanks for stopping by the stream, by the way, Thunder. And Rowan. Thanks for stopping by the stream, guys. Hope you're doing good. What's up, Johan? Hell yeah. Another ball. Getting absolutely amazing, like leather. Awesome. Oops. There's no world record since Hearth and Home. So there's officially no world record in this category right now. So we got new leaderboards for Hearth and Home. So whatever run I get will be world record. But I'm not finishing it just for the sake of world record. I'm trying to make sure I get a sub 10-hour run. Basically, before Hearth and Home, the world record for this category. It's good we're actually getting arrows, by the way. Didn't get any early arrows yesterday. Yeah, it was like 4 hours and 45 minutes or something, which is completely insane. But no one else has ever come anywhere close to doing it sub 5 hours. Other than me yesterday, to be honest. Because that run that Archie did was completely insane. But before that, the world record was around 8 hours for a long time. And I was in 3rd place with 16.5 hours for glitchless. But I did a glitch run just for a meme as like a sub incentive. So like I did a load of stuff that is actually not officially allowed in the category, because I said to chat I would show people loads of tricks that speedrunners have discovered if I reach 500 subs at the time. So I did it as a bit of a meme, and I ended up getting about 8 hours, which is a really good time. And there's basically no time save in the glitches I actually did. That's why they don't get used. And so I know that I can get a sub 10 hour run. But yes, like yesterday we came really close to a sub 5 hour run. It's really just your gluth that is the issue for us, for everyone, not just for us. It always is in Valheim speedruns. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by the stream, dude. I appreciate it. Getting a little bit unlucky with trophy drop rates, but this is a really, really good. Like, the thing is about this part of the run, right? We there's certain things we want to stock up on. And it's all well and good having a really fast clear segment. But if you're low on leather, you know what I mean? If you're low on resin, you know, if you're low on like important things, it's gonna cost you anyway later on. So sometimes it's a kind of fake time save to have a really fast clear. You know what I mean? What's up, Critchu? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. So yeah, well, I'm really trying to grind this as hard as I can right now, because I think we stand a chance at getting the best run ever in the category eventually. Here we go. Alright, got it. Trophy, please. Oh, just unlucky, chat. It's okay. This is not like... We have a lot of time to get this part of the game done. But about now would be a good time to get this fight done. Because we have pretty much everything we need. We're doing this for resin, not wood, by the way. I hear yeah, 2 deer there. As close as we can without sprinting. To save the stamina. No, really? Trophy, please. Really? Trophy, please. Oh my god. What is this RNG? Please, RNGesus. Save us. Thanks, Bevo. Glad you guys enjoyed yesterday's run. It was so fun. Thanks for stopping by the stream as well. I hope you're doing good, Bevo. Thanks so much to Zayla and to Jonathan for becoming patrons, by the way. They actually became patrons before the stream when it wasn't live. I was getting notifications when I was setting up. You guys are nuts. Supporting the content even when I'm not live. Appreciate that a lot. Well, we can make a bow pretty early. We only need one more piece of leather for the whole run. What happened to the run from yesterday? It went absolutely amazing. It was looking like a sub 5 hour, and then we just got really bad RNG on the Gluth boss fight where he basically just got stuck on the ground and it just made it not possible, basically. Just very unlucky. But, you know, we got so unlucky. Well, sorry, we got so lucky pretty much the whole run. One bit of bad luck made the run not possible, unfortunately. I actually see another boar over there. Literally everything we need. Right, here we go. Deer. Oh. Trophy, please. Oh my god, this trophy RNG is the worst we've ever had. Yeah, we could do that, Bevo. Oh. I'm out of stamina. I'm gonna relog to refill stamina. Thanks so much to everybody that has been watching the streams lately, by the way, especially watching yesterday as well, because oh, we could have just hit him because he couldn't see us for a second. Yesterday was my most watched stream I've ever had so far, and the last, basically pretty much every stream so far I do becomes the most watched stream I've done. So thank you so much. That is absolutely nuts. It's all just from your guys' support, so thanks so much for supporting. I appreciate that. Right, we've got what we need. It's time to go kill each deer. I might actually get rested real quick. What's up, Depression? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks, I appreciate the luck. Oh no. I'm dead. Nope, I'm good. No, I didn't get the dodge in time. This is fine, by the way. We can totally have this time loss like that. Not gonna make a difference. All right, GG. I appreciate that, Johan. Thanks for hanging out. It's cool to have you guys to hang out with. Okay. We're heading towards the Black Forest that we can actually see on the map here already. From our trip with the Valkyrie. This is actually probably the best early game we've had so far. It might not look like it just because it's not the fastest eek day we've had, but it actually is because we actually have so much good resources. Like, this is so much resin. We've got arrows already. We've got all the leather we need for the whole run already. We almost have all the resin even. Like, and we've got like lots of torches at this point. Lots of rocks. Like, we're just on top of things. Yeah, that's what I mean. It might not, like, sometimes having a really fast eke there isn't as good as it looks because you still don't really have things that you actually need to progress. You know what I mean? So it's kind of fake time save. It's only time save for that split. It's not going to be overall a faster run if you still have to loot troll caves. But we don't have to loot any troll caves. So potential for a much faster Black Forest here. But not even just Black Forest, like even Modder segment. Because we're close to having as much, you know, we probably have more than half the resin that we'll ever need. I'm keeping an eye out for a house to loot. To actually quickly craft some stuff in. Yeah, we're probably not gonna get it, so I might actually just try and do it here if we can. It's kind of a little trick. Rude bow. Can basically, yeah, you can actually use a tree if you get it in the right kind of position as the back wall for a crafting table. Get a really fast crafting table down. All right, here we go. Black Forest. No eye. The reason I didn't instantly go deep inside is because, well, it's been on Boba true. Like, important structures are really common to spawn on the edge. And whenever it's weird like this, with like lots of meadows cut in, sometimes you get the chance to kind of mine some copper completely for free. So I heard crows, I'm sure I did. Yeah. Yeah, there's a crow. Are they there for the tower, that thing that's on my left, or is there something over here? Must have been this place. Is there a chest in there? Looks like maybe not. It's hard to tell 100%. Can go for copper now. Does look like a nice quiet area, which can potentially be a really good sign for a good elder fight. If we're not bothered by too many mobs. Alright, pretty low drop rate. Sometimes copper veins can drop like so many pieces in this scenario. Ah, nothing. This is a garbage drop rate. Yeah, we've been stalked already. I don't even think this is necessarily worth it. It could be if this is it. So it's not like we can't use these mats, because we can. It's not going to be it, is it? Shane isn't coming now. It's a really bad drop rate. I might abandon this. Hopefully we get a better drop rate somewhere else. My vein feels cursed. It's a little bit foggy. Let's try some more copper. What the hell was that? Alright. What? It's like the copper drop rate is just fixed on something completely rigged. We just commit, I guess. It's just terrible. There we go. Much better. Yeah, the trophy drop rate wasn't better. That was actually instantly really good though. All right. Seeds, cores, elder. Anything like that would be great right now. Okay, that's a bad structure. It's not great to be so quiet for actually finding the elder, but it being this quiet, it was going to be really good for the elder boss fight if it remains this way. All right, here we go. We got a 1 star. So unlucky. All right, good. We just craft the bare minimum gear, really, Digger. We don't really make much at all. We basically make flint axe, bow, like crude bow, antler pick, and an iron mace. It's like almost it, really. Alright, 2, that's good. Alright. There's a burial chamber here. Hopefully this is a really good one. Right, we're going to end up having to put a spawn down. Maybe, or maybe not. Let's see. I'm gonna heal at least. Hang on, don't get up yet. We want the boosted health regen. Okay. Oh, we should kite all these guys out. I don't think there is that. No, there's no Elder Rune in there. Oh god. If we can lock the archer in here, that would be perfect. We can't. Oh. This is getting yikes, chat. Don't kill me. Jesus, that was insane. That was absolutely insane burial chamber traversal. So many dodges. My god. I went so quiet then, just trying to concentrate on not dying. Because I realized I didn't really have that much wood. Thanks, Simon. I appreciate that, dude. Right, another burial chamber. Right, this one's going to be safer to put a spawn on if we have to. But let's try and do it without. If we can get this a yellow mushroom in us, that'd be cool. Oh fuck. It's not a great room to have to deal with multiple archers. We want... Oh no, chat. This is really sketch. No, no, I'm tapped out. Oh, oh shit. I tapped out quickly by accident. Quick relog to gain stamina. I don't know if I can get out of this situation alive. I'm going to try. No! Alright. It's all good. There's not much time loss at all there. Because we only need to find... we got everything we need except for the elder location. So that was worth it, I think. I was feeling really confident after the really good burial traversal, but there was just too many archers. That was like a very unlucky amount of archers. Really bad RNG. I still think it was the right call to not put a spawn down because it is faster at the end of the day. Is this going to be... It's not really worth making a hammer for, is it? We could have gone for that core wood. But I don't think it's worth it. What's up, Kiss? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Rather not freeze to death. Thanks, Kiss. I appreciate the look. What's up, Carmelo? It's nothing by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. If I can de-aggro these grey dwarfs. So I'm just trying to get the most out of my Eekthea buff right now. But if we haven't lost them... Yeah, here we go. We lost them. We'll have to kill this boar, I think. Can get rid of health and stuff is what I was gonna say. We do it inside, we'll get an extra rested as well. Just want to make sure I don't die on the recovery necessarily. I'm trying to think, actually, we should probably consider putting a spawn down before I recover my gear. Because it's not going to be easy thinking about it. There we go. Oops. We can actually multitask by using this opportunity to get more resin as well, because we do need more. So like kind of a little bit of time loss, but probably not, because we got all the cores we need. So especially if we can just find Elder's location on a tower instead of in a burial. Okay. I'm going to go for it now. I was thinking whether I should skip the night or not, but I'm not going to. Because we've got rested. I suppose, yeah. I don't know. Obviously it would be slower anyway. What's up, Eric? We've had some really good RNG and a little bit of bad RNG. I would say on the whole it's treating us pretty good. Thanks for stopping by the stream though, dude. Hope you're doing good. So I remember talking to Archie about doing this run post Hearth and Home. All of the changes. I remember him saying with bone mass that he kind of was thinking at the time. I don't know what he thinks now, but that going for a helmet and a club is the way to go. And I agreed with him. And so most of my runs have gone for a helmet and a club. And the reason I bring this up is because yesterday we went for a level 2 club instead. Mace, I mean, iron mace. And yeah, I do think that the helmet and the level 1 was actually better. So we're going to go for that. But we might even be able to go for both. But I'm not so sure the level 2 is really worth it. Oh yeah, it was insane pace that run yesterday. Hopefully we can actually lose this troll because I don't want it to be a nightmare to I think we'll be alright. It's so annoying building on top of like weird bumps and stuff like this. All right. In fact, probably want to take that and that. All right. That's actually good. I think that's worth doing actually. Oh my god, let's go back. I'm gonna be stuck now. I'm gonna be dead again, annoyingly. What's up, Medium? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I was thinking about not doing this, but we do need to find the Elder, obviously. We can use Corptron to clear it out. There's just so many skeletons in this burial chamber. It's actually pretty unlucky. I'm dead. Alright, and it's not here, so we're definitely dead. Right, well, managed to get the rancid remains to that's no chance. was thinking of trying to kill that rancid remains and then whatever. I was gonna try and get the ransom raised and then try and actually get arrested. Because that actually would have been possible, but on this way. Yeah, this is. I'm not going to even make it there. I should have taken something with me. It's just too many archers. You can deal with a lot of skeletons. As soon as you get, like, even one archer is a problem. But as soon as you get, like, a few archers even, it's just... I'm dead. I don't think I can actually... See, I died because I took stuff with me to get a corpse from there. But I made it further than I thought. Fucking bullshit, dude. Thanks, Carl, for the moderation. Nothing I can do. I'm just gonna get past him. I'll reset this eventually if it ends up just taking too long. Right, no, this is good. This is good now. This is good. We want, like, arrows and all of this. More cores would be better. I'm trying to think, like, what we can actually... how we can manage this. 3, 4, 5. I've never gone for 15 cores before, but it definitely will save time if we can actually carry it. It's a big if though. What's up, Drunk? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Glad you're enjoying the content, dude. Glad you enjoy it. Means a lot. Oh. It's locking off to remove the poison. This is still potentially a good run just because we actually are pretty stacked with loot. Like the loot we have, like, yeah, even if our Eikthyr and our Elder isn't perfect, that's not where the most potential time save is anyway. We end up saving a lot of time on modder. Right, I dropped all my stone, didn't I? Alright, well, we can we'll see what we can do. That's really good right there, chat. Beautiful. I'm not going to carry more than 50 resin with me. Now, see, this is what I mean. Our loot is just sick. We just actually have sick loot. I just need to find the Elder. And this run's gonna be alive and kicking. Oh, here we go. Hopefully this place is not filled with archers. Come this way. Alright, he's just stuck. This is unlucky. Yikes. Nope. That's a nope. What would you say is the most complex part of a run like this, excluding the IRL factors of a potential top 10+ hour run? Yeah, well, that is the number one thing, what you said. But yeah, excluding that is by far the mountain and the border segment. There's much more to learn and to have to kind of get good at, as far as just the skills and the knowledge. To be able to traverse the mountain and to beat modder. It's the most complex part by far. Because a lot of everything else is kind of like keeping up, doing things that you kind of need to always be doing. If that makes sense. There's so many archers, chat. This is just so toxic. I really want to get a spawn down, really. But if we can heal in here, don't have stone, do we? We we have a terrible luck with archers. This feels like archers everywhere all of a sudden. Archerheim. More. No! No! It was a 1-star archer! Next to a normal archer. I knew, I was like, oh, we'll be fine. And then as soon as I noticed that it was a 1-star, I was like, no, I'm not fine. At least we're not that far away. You know, out of the kind of essential speedrun strats for actually being able to pull off this run, it took me the longest to get the mountain and the modder strats down. It did used to be an even more complicated speedrun though, really, in a way. Should come back to that. Don't think we explored that one, did we? Or did we? There's arches everywhere. Was it? No, it was this way, wasn't it? No! I ended up putting myself on the wrong side of the door that I wanted to. Right. We should actually see if we can tank this guy to kill him with corpse run. We might not be able to. He's stuck. And nah, we're good. Yeah, we got this. Right. Why are you just being a vandal? Oh, awesome, Mastercroft. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. Do you guys think we searched this burial? I feel like we didn't. I feel like I missed this one somehow. I might be wrong, though. Yeah, I mean, look at all this. Okay, another archer. Oh yeah, that's quite close. We can't kind of dodge that. Oh my god, we just... Holy shit. Go, 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 go. Alright. There's just archers everywhere on this scene. What the hell? They're still coming, bro. Still more archers coming. Listen to it. It's like constant. I'm actually collecting the cores, anticipating using 3 smelters to speed up making the iron and stuff, because I do think there's a lot of potential time save in the swamp with the iron production. If we can get the iron production just right, I think we can potentially save a lot of time. But if we see a shipwreck, that's when we'll commit to portals. So that's why I am keeping hold of my eyes, just in case. We're doing really good though. 70 arrows. Like, yeah, it's not gone perfectly, but we are stacked with loot. We really are stacked with loot. I think that looks to me like it could be on this island that we can see, right? The wind's going in the complete opposite direction. I think if we go around this way, hopefully that wind changes. Do you have a tutorial video on duplicating stuff and how to do it? Unfortunately, no, because it is not officially allowed in any of the official speedrun categories. The one that I have on YouTube is kind of an unofficial speedrun because that was a sub incentive. I basically told chat I would show everybody all the glitches and exploits if I hit a 500 subs. But there is, I believe there is one on YouTube by somebody else. Yeah, I kind of did that as like a one-off to show all the discovered strats that don't get used. Just for fun. Yeah, so this is actually a really good run, even though it's not going like super smooth, because we're stacked with loot. It's actually really good. We can do the Elder with no fires. I'm trying to get as close to this potential island as possible, hoping that it gives the wind enough time to change, but rude. I don't think we'll... I mean, it's hard to tell. If we can get a clearer view of this island to determine if I can just go diagonal to it, I will. Yeah. Odin has not blessed us with this wind. Look at him. They're still determined to come get me. The ferocious grey dwarfs. Too fast for Odin. True. Just say, Odin, Papa, please give me wind, Uwu. Still nothing. It's not going to help to... Oh, yeah, okay. It worked, it worked, it worked. You were right. Go, 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 go. I want to level up my jump skill. Jump skill can be really clutch in dodging, and it helps with the mountain a lot as well. We're going to be faster just to go there. Looks like we might have a meadows close by there too. Have you ever had stuffed bell pepper soup? I think I maybe have actually. True down. Oh, nice, Eric. Hope you guys enjoy it. Hell yeah. Sounds good. Okay. Resin, wood, leather. I've got everything. Still got quite a way to travel. Um, hang on. Oh no, no, we're good. What's up, Jack? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Thinking that we didn't have all leather, but we do. We just made the bow already. We don't need that anymore. Trying to make sure we have as many torches without dropping any important stuff as possible. I don't like how many mobs there seems to be on this Black Forest. Oh, we're good for copper. Oh, yeah, we are keeping this copper ore. Sorry, yeah. What you meant if we need more. We're going to burn the Elder to death. What the torches are for. God damn it. Oh, this is very annoying. Oh. We really need to turn a bit. So we can get some speed up. Otherwise, I'm dead. Let's go around the left side of this rock just to be safe. Alright, we're good for now at least. This is still Black Forest, so we shouldn't get serpented. If it, like, obviously it looks like the ocean, but if you always check the top right to know if you're going to get serpented or not. To see what biome it says it is. That is a swamp tree. Yeah, if you're officially not in an ocean biome, you won't get serpented. Unless you were unlucky enough to have him right outside the biome. Right now we're ocean. And so now it's possible to get serpented and it's nighttime, so there's an increased chance of it. We're really gotta keep our eyes out. Losing wind as well, which is not good. This is not looking great right now. The Leviathan has a similar spawn condition to the Serpent. Our only saving grace is that it's not that far away. So hopefully it becomes Black Forest sooner rather than later. This water. But I just gotta remember to concentrate and keep checking the water all around me. See a few half decent mountains on this seed. Could be a really good sign as well. Oftentimes when you see a lot of mountains on a seed, you just do get a lot of mountains. That actually looks like a really good mountain. There is a bit of swamp here too. Oh, it's the same swamp. Alright, that's potentially good. Yeah, they can definitely spawn at the same time. It's hard to say whether sometimes it sort of cancels it out. But they definitely have a similar spawn condition. Quite a lot of people have showed up to my chat claiming the same as well. But, you know, really, it's just as common. Serpent's just as common to spawn there as any other patch of ocean. Just, I think they have a similar spawn condition. Wood, resin, leather. Alright, he's really close. Alright, we see him. Let's run all the way over here maybe to... This looks good. I dropped my club, didn't I? Alright. Let's do this. I'm not going to bother going for campfires. I'm just going to jump straight into it. Because we won't, if we don't have enough for a load, it's not going to make it that much of a difference anyway. Okay, I couldn't quite get the dodge in there, fortunately. No! Stop spamming me. Right. Sometimes if you've committed to an attack, it's just not possible to get a dodge in because you can't fully interrupt the attack, you know what I mean? There's a certain point where you just get bad timing on it, it's just not possible to dodge. No. This is pretty good. We just want to keep it lit and try and, if we can, keep the DPS going up. But any DPS constantly is obviously better than ever having like 0 DPS. We're getting pretty good root spawns. No, no. I said that, and then we got bad root spawns. Thanks, medium. Appreciate it. It is a little bit slower without campfires, but I don't think it. Yeah. Maybe would have been worth getting at least 5 stones. No. Oh, he destroyed my bed. So, yeah. Stop doing that attack, please. Terrible root spawns. I was hoping to at least get some good damage in or something before. I should have just committed to trying to kill him. Now I've just made it worse by running towards that troll. Come on, dude. No, really? Now they've destroyed my crafting table. I'm dead. Alright, no one should be destroying that spawn. Which is why I put it there. And we've successfully de-aggroed. So we recovered from that situation pretty well, to be honest. Terrible root spawn. A little bit unlucky on this fight now by this point. Oh, and now absolutely everything is coming for me. Yikes. I'm not resetting at this point though. Yeah, this bed placement is clutch. It's 9 PM. Like, if I start another run, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2. It's just going to start getting really late. We need to commit to this. I think I might just try and focus on the Elder, if possible. Oh, a root spawn now. It's gonna take. We can kill a Grade Wasp, but they aren't really causing that much of a problem. But the troll is just gonna take too long. No, campfires make no difference in this situation. This is just a reset. Nothing, not because of anything I did, but because of the troll. Kind of always reset on Elder if there's a troll. But we actually might be able to de-aggro him eventually. What I want is to get my stuff and then we actually kite the Elder. We just want him to not do that shit again, right? That's what we want. Stop picking stuff up though. Alright. Come this way, Elder. Closer to my actual bed. So you're gonna... Okay. Alright, we're back in the game. That's a different troll. Of course it is. So now we have to kind of balance him between two trolls, hopefully. Maybe we can move him down here. Ah. Alright, we're making progress. We actually did quite a lot of damage there. What? We're too close to be able to outrun it then. It must have been close to being a dodge because it's almost perfect to me. But then again, we didn't really have line of sight, so... Stop doing that attack. Finally, was the other attack. This corner is creating very bad root spawns. We want him to just move. That's better. Better root spawn. Oh, we're back in the game now. Nope. Bad root spawn. I can't move. I can't. I'm stunned. Yeah, it's done. One spawned outside of my vision, and then the elder is in my way. I can't dodge that direction. It's got trapped. But that was good though. This is fine. Some pretty unlucky RNG here, but it's fine though now. Under control. It's actually kind of amazing we managed to recover this. Thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Thanks, Marie. Appreciate the follow on Twitch. Hope you're having a good day. Alright. That's fine, that's good. I didn't quite have the stamina there, but we've still got corpse run, so. I think we can stay here with that one. This is very close here to death. Oh, we're good. Yeah, that was close. That was too close. Put it too close there with that one. That was really good, though. Oh, nice. What's up, Marie? Welcome. Yeah, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time for anyone that doesn't know, so... I don't mind which platform you guys watch on, but you get to watch on whichever one you want. The grade walls aren't really causing a problem. They're just sort of there, you know? Which supports me more? I mean... hard to say. Just watching the stream, like, and the videos and stuff, is a form of supporting the content. But beyond just watching, it doesn't make that much of a difference which one you watch on. I will say, though, that I always have less viewers on Twitch. Which is fine. That's why I started streaming on YouTube. But like, I guess on Twitch it's more likely for more people to discover my Twitch channel if more people are watching on Twitch, whereas on YouTube everything is like in the algorithm, and we do okay in the algorithm anyway, so maybe Twitch. I'm poisoned, so I'm just re-looking. But honestly, I would rather you guys just watch where you want. There is less chat delay on Twitch, and the quality of the live stream is probably a little bit better on Twitch. So I'd rather you guys just do it how you want, you know? Oh, God. It's so rough when he does that attack very close. What? That was very confusing. That... I got completely confused by instantly spawning other... There was roots already there, and then he spawned other ones like right next to him. That kind of confused me there. Just have a good spot here. Only just. I'm kind of missing him. We need more torches. Oh, oh my god. Some of the dodges today have been completely just insane. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, I didn't see the dodge. I kind of got distracted and looked at the grade wall for a second because I was looking at the shiny things. Yeah, I don't really know why that is, Murray. I think, I know, is how it is, I guess. It didn't take super long to find the Elder. How much would a long fight like this affect your overall time? It depends. Ultimately, you know, basically not a lot is the answer. But this isn't even that long, guys, for this category, first of all. But it depends on what kind of run you're talking about, because this category, you know, can take anything from, you know, 20 hours to sub 5 hours. If you're getting an absolutely insane run, it's probably not going to be a sub 5 hours. And a sub 5 hour, it will dramatically affect your run, obviously. But as far as a really good time is sub 10 hours. That's a really good time. And the reason for that is, regardless of skill or knowledge or whatever, like, there's a certain amount of RNG that just makes it less and less likely to get a sub 5 hours. So you can still have an amazing run. I mean, even still, I'm not even like hyping it up enough. I can't stress how good a sub 10 hour time is. And you can still ultimately get that with a fight this long. Because you got to factor in every single part of the run. It really depends. Like, this run could still be one of the best runs that has ever been in all Valheim Speedrun in history so far. Just if we get really good RNG locating, particularly Gluck. There are SSG categories for Valheim, all the categories. There's a link to the speedrun page in the description that has all the categories on it right there, if you're interested in that sort of thing. Right, so yeah, there is swamp over here somewhere. Yeah, that was amazing, Strange. That was an amazing run. For sure. But, you know. Time to find some jelly. Exactly. I have done a couple of multiplayer runs. Not of this exact category. What? This is a very weird world spawn here. I have about 1,200 hours in Valheim overall. It would be awesome if there was instantly just a crypt here. This is kind of what I was talking about. About all aspects of the run, like if we can just get a crypt with and find the bone mass location stone basically immediately after that fight, then there was no time loss in that fight because it wasn't that bad anyway. That was an amazing fight considering there was so many mobs and 2 trolls. Most people would have reset there. I frankly would have reset if I had more time tonight. Well, not time. Just, you know, if it wasn't the time it is. If it wasn't so late. In the interest of continuing the stream, oh, we don't have. I literally continued because we wouldn't have enough time to do another full run, and I just felt it would be more interesting for the stream if I kept going. Once I would reset there too. Are you kidding me? I just got shot by some archer that I didn't see. I didn't know, I didn't see this archer at all. All right. That is a dead run, I think. Unless we're... There's no time to do another speed run. Nah, there's a few things that we can try. But the biggest problem is that we're going swamp to swamp, so we're going to guarantee coming into contact with leeches. We could do a new game plus run if we can't salvage this. I'm going to try and relog the Infinitely Swim. We'll see if we can salvage this run, and if we can't, we can do a new game plus run. It's a bit too early to end the stream. I am pretty tired because we've had a few, like, whenever we get super close to actually getting a really good run and I end up staying up really late, it always really tires me out, you know what I mean? Have a super late night doing it. So I wouldn't mind a bit of an early night, but it's still too early. If we can salvage this run, this can still be a really, really good run. It's so unlucky that we got an abomination. There's some kind of at least 1 or 2 star Draugr there and some kind of archer literally on the very edge of the coast that we were heading towards. That's so unlucky. I mean, I'm gonna just kind of see what there is around there. Whether I go for a bed or not is really just going to depend on what kind of looks like over there. We might not even make it to shore anyway if there's loads of leeches. By the way, I don't know if they're watching right now, but thanks so much to Jonathan and to Zaleth for becoming patrons on Patreon. Really appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, if this run ends up being like the sub 10-hour run that I've been looking for all this time, it would actually be nuts, because there's actually been so much crazy stuff in this run. There's crazy skeleton dodges in burial chambers and stuff. Still managing to do the Elder and not losing our bed when there's 2 trolls at the Elder fight. This is a classic uphill battle. But the reason I haven't just instantly reset and changed to New Game Plus or just gone to sleep is this is still a pretty good pace, actually, because we have a lot of key items. Those 15 cores are really going to speed up the bone mass segment. Oh, for sure it could be. It's so funny with video games in general. Like, sometimes the best games, the best runs, are when it doesn't go smoothly, but you still somehow play out of your mind and just do better than if it even went smoothly, if you know what I mean. Like when I used to grind a lot of PUBG, that was a magical thing about that too. Right, what have we got around here? Potential few wood sources. It's going to depend if there's a lot of stone and if there's a lot of mob spawns over here. If we get lucky and it's a quiet part of the swamp, we could potentially get a bed down. And then if we can do that, we can definitely remedy the situation. But I think I also hear crows. Which means if there's a black forest. Yeah, there's a black forest there. And it is daytime. If we can get rocks quickly, I will try and make a spawn. I don't see any leeches. The reason I didn't get mats for a bed on the other side is just that we could have done all of this and there'd just be leeches. Because if there was, then I would have just done a New Game Plus run. They're slowly aggroing towards us. We don't want to chill too much. All the mobs, I mean. Be good right here. If we can just get away with chilling here. But that's what I will do. Right, if we can be out of everything's aggro range, then it's better than even wandering into the block forest. It's not necessarily safer if we have to deal with a troll or something. You can see that skeleton is moving towards us slowly. They're all still coming over slowly. We're all going to end up leaving here. Alright. So far, so good. Can actually God damn it, dude. Alright, we got a spawn down. Can we maybe get a blueberry before we go to recover our stuff? Alright. We've saved the run anyway, guys. Can you believe it? Actually, what's funny is I haven't said anything about this. but I guess this is as good a time as any to bring this up. But I am recording the videos separately, like just a raw gameplay, like when I do challenges now, when I'm doing this speed run, with the intention of, if I actually manage to do it, of making a video in the similar style of my challenge videos. That is just like a Valheim Speedrun explained style video, you know? Or like, you know, however, whatever the title would be. But, you know, just like a challenge video style video that is actually just an explanation of the run. So if this ends up being a successful run, it would actually be really funny because there's so much to talk about. In this run. That we'll never know what the... Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, we'll never know where the mysterious archer even was. Again, I didn't see him, but I heard him then, at least. Alright, the run's alive, chat. It's not dead. Can you believe it? Alright, Croft, thanks for watching the stream, dude. Have a good one. Man, there's really just no... I'll just be like Valheim Sniper Edition. Hell yeah. GG, check, guys. Yeah, that's very true. This whole, like, shitty kind of swamp area is just scuffed. No crypts or anything. Oh god, there's a wraith there now. Oh, that's awesome, Shield. I'm glad it helped. Congratulations. I am great, thanks. You're good as well. I mean, I didn't really... I mean, it's possible I walked past a crypt over here because I was much more focused on staying alive. Trying to find a spot to get like a quick repair station done. Something I kind of wonder about this setup is if this is a thing. I kind of like wonder whether it is really possible, you know what I mean? To have a really fast bed. Okay. As good a way as any. No, I'm stuck. I got stuck. I hit my head on the roof. Oh yeah, it does work. Hopefully they didn't just destroy my bed. Oh my god, chat. Well.
Sploosh.
Dead run. I tried my best to save this. Save this run, guys, but I tried my best. But it's dead. GG. GG. It was an uphill battle. It's well, it wasn't meant to be that one, was it? Clearly. Let me rehydrate before I decide what to do. And we're going to take this opportunity to remind you guys all of the ways that you can support the content financially. Thanks a lot for the follow, Shady Dave. Appreciate that, mate. Yeah, it is the support of our community financially that allows me to keep making this content. I do actually do this full time. I'm all in, dived in with both feet with content creation for a few years now. So it is you guys that are getting me closer and closer to living the dream of being able to get by just from doing content creation. So the number one best way that you can support the content, help support the dream, is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation for any amount of money. Sort of like a Twitch sub, except it can be for any amount. Except it can be for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, if you subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the 1st of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. There is a link in the description to the Patreon on YouTube, or it's !Patreon on Twitch. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join my private Valheim server that I pay for, and that runs 24/7. You get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when I do server streams. Again, link in the description on YouTube, or it's !Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way to support the content financially is actually by doing regular donations. There's a link in the description on YouTube for that as well, or it's !Donate in the Twitch chat for the link. Donations are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button to become a YouTube member. YouTube members get access to the monthly behind the scenes videos, whether it's me explaining how to learn to speedrun, or showing you how I made a video, or maybe just the occasional like vlog if you want to do something. We've got a few videos up already if you're interested in that. But also, don't forget to join the Discord. It is the number one best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description on YouTube for that. Or you can do !Discord in a Twitch chat. And yeah, I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So thanks a lot for the follow on Twitch, Neurolos. Appreciate that, mate. So yeah, if you're watching on YouTube and you would rather watch on Twitch, you can head over there. The video quality during the live streams will be a little bit better and there's less chat delay. But honestly, I know it's I try to consider everybody, and like one thing a lot of people don't realize, this is nothing to do with helping me out, it's just some relevant information about the difference between the two. But Twitch sucks in most of the world. They don't have servers everywhere like YouTube does, and you know, yeah, a lot of us in the West have the privilege of having pretty good internet connections. But you know, everywhere else basically, Twitch is much more demanding on your internet connection. So if the YouTube stream is actually much better for people who just can't watch at 1080p on Twitch. But anyway, yeah, if you are watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button. And if you're watching this after the stream as a video, don't forget to leave a nice positive comment. That really helps. And you can follow me on Twitter at TheGrokifAF. Have you ever done a no death run? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Like, loads of my New Game Plus runs, they're all, like, most of them are deathless. I died, so this is a dead run. I'm just talking to chat right now. I haven't decided what we're going to do, but we could do a New Game Plus run. Because we don't have enough time to do a full all bosses run. Or we could just run a specific boss. Do enjoy how positive you are. Please leave a nice positive comment. Makes me so happy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, you know, I say that because, you know, the actual fact of it, even if somebody leaves a negative comment or even if someone hits the dislike button, hitting the dislike button for the algorithm is the same as hitting the like button. Leaving a negative comment is just the same for the algorithm as leaving a positive one. YouTube doesn't care whether you like it, they care if you watch it. So the only reason I say that is because, you know, I'd rather emphasize being positive, you know. You're gonna say something, if you don't have anything nice to say, then don't say anything at all, as they say. You know what I mean? Speedrun on modder. Maybe. We can have a think about it. I'll quickly go to the bathroom and I'll grab some refreshments because I don't usually get a chance to like have a break or eat food or anything like that when I do these speedruns because they're so long. But considering this dead run's going to give me a chance, I'm going to go to the bathroom, quickly grab some snacks or something, and then when I come back, we'll figure out what we're going to do next. We can do some kind of Valheim speedrun still before the stream ends. It just won't be able to be this category. It's too long. Yes, the Valheim in reverse. That is me. That is me, yeah. I've got a sequel to that video now as well, which is the Valheim Vegan Challenge, which is even crazier if you haven't seen it. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, let's go to the bathroom, grab some refreshments, and then we'll do some sort of run, alright? I'll leave you with the game soundtrack. I'll be right back. Right, I'm here. Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Let's just do another run. If it ends up looking like some completely insane sub 5 hour run, then okay. I'll stay up till crazy late. But if it's not a good run, I can still just end the run and go to bed whenever I want, can't I? Vegan only speedrun. I'm trying to think if we could do that. Probably. A lot of people they like to watch the streams back as YouTube videos, like, because all my streams obviously are YouTube videos because I'm a YouTube streamer. True. So yeah, I'd rather stick to one category per stream if I can. Any advice for finding dragon eggs? Yeah. Sorry, I'm just eating a bit. Yeah, so my advice for finding dragon eggs and my advice for finding modder are basically exactly the same. Basically, if you sail around the open seas, right, keeping an eye out for mountains, and just sail around until you see a nice big wide thick mountain, ideally one with like multiple peaks or multiple points on it. Those are the mountains that's more likely to find modder and the modder rune. Okay? And the reason I say this is because most likely the mountain that has modder on it has enough eggs to summon her. But The bigger the mountain, the better. So like, you don't... If you're having trouble, I would recommend, instead of... sometimes what can happen is if you just check every mountain... Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense. You're welcome, dude. Anytime. Just happy to help with Valheim questions. But, what can happen is to a lot of people sometimes, if you end up checking every single mountain, just end up checking a lot of small ones that aren't very useful, so it can be a bit of a waste of time. Whereas if you just sail around and just explore the ocean and focus on just collecting, just exploring rather, the really good mountains, save a lot of time. Yeah, this is a new run. Our bed got destroyed by skeletons. It was honestly such a weird scuffed run, that last one. It's amazing that we lasted as long as we did. But I decided to stick with this category. And I'll stay up and finish it if it looks like it's going to be a crazy like sub 5 run or something. But I'm obviously not staying up for 10 hours. So if it's looking like it's not a good run, I'll go to sleep at some point. Trophy? Hell yeah. They have to be done in one sitting. The vast majority of speedruns on speedrun.com have to be done in one sitting, even if there is in-game time. It's just a general rule to avoid cheating and stuff. So yeah, they call that single segment. More than one sitting is multi-segment in speedrun jargon. Yeah, we have no multi-segment categories yet. We're going to avoid that where possible. But obviously, there's nothing to stop people. It's not like it's a crime. You just can't submit to the leaderboard, that's all. So there's nothing to stop people doing multi-segment just for fun or practice or whatever. For my 16-hour run that I submitted though, I basically had to just submit a Twitch VOD. It would have been impossible to do a YouTube video for it. Not impossible, but more work than it's worth. Skeleton destroyed our bed. After all that effort, skeleton destroyed the bed. Trophy, please. Oh, hell yeah. Where was this RNG earlier? Oh, that was a debate. What? Something fucked me up there, which is not in a legit way. I somehow got stopped rolling because, yeah, it must have been his melee attack that caught me just at the wrong angle for me. Dead. Oh. I'm dead. Yeah. This is a really good fight, though. Yeah, that would be awesome, Richard. This is a pretty fast older segment, ether segment rather. Oh. He's actually ended up coming pretty far away. That was really good. All right. GG. We got very lucky trophy drops. You should eat drop cooked meat after that. That's funny. That would be awesome. Some tasty eat there meat. Thanks for talking about the stream, Green. Appreciate it. You can actually disable Hugin using a command. But you're not allowed to do commands during the speedrun. I'm honestly very used to it. Sometimes it's annoying, but I'm very used to it. Sometimes it's like I don't even see him anymore, you know? Let's just go north then. Oh, awesome, Green. I appreciate that. Thanks for the sub. Should be able to get flint for a flint axe on that coastline near that black forest that we have discovered. I made a copy. Picked me up a bit, but I don't know if I'm going to really get to drink it. There's another Ichthyer spawn there. I'm going to consider that good luck. Thanks so much for watching the stream today, you guys. I really appreciate it. Got some boar. So we got enough leather for a raft. That's actually not bad. 6 leather before we go Black Forest is not too bad. Obviously, it's not quite 17 like we had last time. It's absolutely nuts. Oh, I appreciate the lurks. Expression, lurkers. I'm usually a lurker, really. Sometimes I do really like to talk in the chat. Sometimes no, you know. Depends. Nice. I'm glad you find it entertaining, Green. You're welcome, Thomas. I'm not making another one. Wait, are you actually a boar, Kooky? I don't understand. What's up, dude? Thanks for stopping by. There's no current world record since Hearth and Home. There's only world records in this category before Hearth and Home. The world record before Hearth and Home was 4 hours and 45 minutes. But that is a completely insane run. Oh my god. We got an early Elder rune. That's really good. Pretty close by as well. But yeah, it's super rare to get. No one has come anywhere close to getting that kind of time, except for me yesterday. We got a dead run right at the end, unfortunately. But anyway, yeah, typically, most people would take more than 10 hours to do this run. Like your average player or speedrunner, however you want to say it. I was in 3rd place with 16 hours before Hearth and Home, but the 2nd place was world record for a long time. That was 8 hours. And that was even an insane time. And that stuck for ages. So it's pretty clear that eventually we'll get sub 5. But a sub 10 hour run is amazing. Basically. We had really close to sub 5 yesterday. But I'm personally just grinding for sub 10s right now. Yeah, I mean, I think even on my first playthrough, it took me like 150 hours or something crazy like that. I mean, I took my time and built some cool stuff, but... Hell yeah, another seed. What? What do you do when you can't find a boss? Is it just look base? Got way too many hours for the friend. Can't find the blood boy. If I'm not doing resets, I just relogged to avoid poison, by the way. I'm not dead. If I'm not doing resets, I can generally always find the bosses. So it is look. It's definitely a lot of luck based in finding them. What the hell is this situation, dude? It's definitely luck based in finding them quickly. Now I'm dead. God damn it. I don't know why there's a million grade wolves here. Be something important going on. So anyway, if you're trying to find... What boss did you say? the third boss, my advice would actually be to check every tower in the swamp as well, not just crypts, because sometimes the rune that gives its location is actually just in the towers outside. That would be like my first big tip if you're not checking them already, would be to check every crypt and check every tower. And the other thing you could do, similar to with Modder, is you could also just sail around until you find a really big swamp. Because a really big swamp, not only might it have bone mass in it anyway, but a really big swamp is extremely likely to have multiple crypts and towers, which means that you have an increased chance of finding the bone mass rune. What's up, Jeff? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. You're welcome. On a really bad seed, if you, let's say, like, right, for example, I did a bunch of, like, a whole day of New Game Plus. So it's New Game Plus, so I have all of the gear already, right? So it's just about finding and killing bosses. And I did a whole day of doing that run with no resets. And the longest run of the day was something like 10 or 11 hours. So I would say that on any seed, as like if you're actually already like have gear and everything. Thanks a lot for the follow, Bite the Bullet. I appreciate it. I would say on pretty much any seed, even if it's really unlucky, you'd probably be able to find every boss within 10 to 15 hours. Oh, nice, Jeff. Thanks for the look, buddy. I appreciate it. That's if all you're doing is looking for bosses, to be clear. Yeah, definitely, Thomas. I'll probably do another casual playthrough before then. I might do a casual playthrough. A modded casual playthrough before then. Honestly, there's a few things I have in mind, content-wise. In the coming months, let's say. And, you know, the way I kind of do things is I kind of like to focus on one project at a time for the most part. And just try and do my best job with that project. And then I always have a load of ideas for other stuff that I might get to eventually. And none of it's really time sensitive. But anyway, I want to do a full playthrough with a load of mods at some point. Where basically I'll do a full playthrough series, doing a casual playthrough with mods. And then during that time, I'll make some kind of video, maybe reviewing the mods that I used. Right now, I'm trying to grind to get a sub to an hour run for New Game RSG or bosses. I am doing another New Game RSG run. Yes, Adrian. I decided that I'll just do a run and I'll stay up if we can get a sub 5 hour. And if it ends up being a longer run than that, I can just end early and go to sleep. But I decided to stick to the category. So yeah, that's one thing I'm planning. So right now I'm trying to work on this speedrun, and my plan is to basically get the world record for this category, but have it be a good time. And once I've done that, I might make a video about this speedrun category. I couldn't get a dodge in. You hate that, Adrian. Maybe green, we'll see. I want to reset, to be honest, chat. This is shit. Alright, new run. Weird Black Forest for some reason. So what was I saying? So right now I'm trying to do the speed run, and my plan is to get a good some 10-hour run down, and then I might make a video about it. Then there are some other challenges I might do, but I also might do a casual playthrough of modded Valheim and make a video about Valheim mods. And then basically when Elden Ring comes out, oh, then there's a Valheim tips and tricks video I'm thinking about making that I might do. You know, between the two Valheim projects. And then when Elden Ring comes out, I'm going to grind Elden Ring for a while. And then obviously when I'll be back to grinding the Valheim speedrun and Valheim content whenever there's a new update, which, you know, this mountain dungeons thing I'm guessing is going to come pretty soon, and then I don't think it'll be that much longer for Mistlands either, so there'll be obviously news and guide videos for the new content every time it comes, and new speedruns too, so there's pretty much a rough outline. Like I said, when Elden Ring comes out, I'm going to be grinding that and trying to do videos and speedruns for that too. So that's like a rough outline of what to expect for the next several months. But, you know, I might randomly decide to do something else between all of that. We'll see. Oh, that's also... you know, we might be doing a speedrun with the Valheim developers. I've not like gotten around to properly organising this yet. But Robin said that they're up for doing it, so. But it's his idea. It's his idea. It's their idea. So. Yeah, I died too many times. So we might be able to do 1 or 2 videos with Valheim developers. Like every Valheim YouTuber right now. Because Robin seems to be doing the rounds. That kind of looks like it could be water there, doesn't it? That's one of the times when he's annoying. This may be the coast on the left. I was kind of had the feeling that coast might be this way too for some reason. At some point, what I need to do is, I've been trying to do these streams for this category pretty consistently, right? But the problem is, the problem is, hang on. Hold that thought, chat. No. Right. The problem is, anyway, when we get a successful run, sometimes I end up staying up really late, and it makes it harder to do a long stream the next day. Because what I was going to say is, what we really need to do to get the best time in this category possible is for me to actually get up early and do a really long stream. Oh, really? That dodged me like a freaking football player or something. Oh my god, I don't have my club. I didn't make a club yet. Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, they are exhausting. So I think that's why I feel pretty tired today. I do really love it though. But yeah, what I really need to do is start earlier. Oh, that's a very good mountain. But yeah, I at some point I'll either try and catch up on some sleep and just start the stream much earlier. Can definitely do that. But also at some point, if I can catch up on some sleep, I might do a 24-hour stream or something. No, I've been streaming for 3.5 hours. You just had some bad runs, so. And it's start again now. And either stay up late if it looks like a good run or just go to sleep if it doesn't look like a good run. Or in the stream. Yeah. Pretty much green. Honestly, there's something about, in most games, I really love starting a new game for some reason. Because I agree with you. But I also feel like that about almost any game, you know? Shouldn't have to swim over there just for a bit of... Alright, there we go. Alright, please give me the trophies. Alright, we got trophy. Nice. Cool. Alright. We're actually on track for a pretty decent peak tier segment now. Potentially do level 2 mace as well, because the amount of deer that we had just had to kill, we've ended up with just enough hide to make a helmet and bellows. So we could potentially do helmet and level 2 mace, but if we do that, we're gonna want a lot of cores. If we don't get a lot of cores, I don't think it's worth the wait. Level 2 mace certainly isn't anyway. That's now something to bear in mind. Our arrow situation as well, considering we're in 10 minutes, it's actually good to have any arrows at this point. So yeah, all around, pretty solid start. Is this a boar stone maybe? No, it's just a boar that's... aggroed by my fires that are left. Okay, 3 leather. Not the worst. I see more boars over here. Yeah, I have done a 24-hour stream before. But wait, it's when Warzone came out. I just played Warzone 24 hours back then. Now the idea of doing that makes me want to throw up. Not because of 24 hours, but because of Warzone. But I was kind of addicted to Battle Royales for a while. It's not gonna happen, is it? Too many mobs around. Right, so that was close. Yeah, that's really good. That's why Nick skipped straight to iron, pretty much. Pretty much. Definitely extremely difficult to imagine any speedrunner being in a rush to craft anything out of bronze. Oh yeah, let's go get Eek there. That was a pretty good Eek there fight. The antler pick is actually capable of mining iron. So that's how. I mean, easier doesn't mean faster, so that's ultimately why. Basically, sometimes we can go like it's worth going for honey, and sometimes it isn't. Like if you're in the structure and you want wood, you go for honey because you're destroying the structure for wood anyway. So that's when we go for honey. Because it's actually worth it, but it actually takes a while. If all you're doing is getting the honey, it's not really worth the time it takes to get it, because honey is a very, very short duration, and it's not really a very good balance between the time it takes to actually get it and how good of a food it really is. But we do go for it in certain scenarios when we're just like going to be getting wood out of the structure it's in anyway, if that makes sense. So there are times we go for honey, but we don't go out of our way for honey. We get it if it makes sense. It is longer than it used to be. That's true. So like this for example, right? That's not going to be worth it. Yeah, I know. You guys are not going to pick up on things that I miss. It's extremely unlikely. That's unfortunate, Croft. Welcome back. If we get like a nice flat area with a tree or something. Maybe this will do, no? There we go. I've actually got copper here. I'm not doing this. Yeah, it is a really cool trick that I am going to make a video at some point. That's something like, you know, 5 tips and tricks from a Valheim speedrunner or something like that, where it's like weird stuff like that that is really more specific to speedrunning. Okay, there's a core there. That's cool. Oh. Oh, no. It's a shame there's no door on that. I don't know what I was thinking there. I can't. This is an insane barrel chamber. I'm relogging to refill my stamina. And then oh my god. The strats on the strats on the strats, bro. We could kind of... No, I didn't have enough stamina to roll. I must have been like 1 stamina away. We're not that far away. Right, we're multitasking. This is actually a really good find, so you have more leather here anyway, so at least a useful time spent. I want to go for more cores because we have more hide. Because more hide means that we can go to level 2 mace. It's not worth going to level 2 mace until you've done a mace and a helmet. Which means that that will take a total of 30 iron. And we want to do it in the order of mace, helmet, mace level 2. We really want, if it's 30 iron, we really want 3 smelters. You know, or 2, but we definitely don't want to do it with 1. And there seem to be lots of cores around. I think this is perhaps... There's a few things that I see being a potential big deal for runs that are these kind of Minecraft style, kind of like dynamic strats of like, if you can do them, you do them, if you know what I mean, but you don't go out your way for them. And one of them is the portal. Now, the portal, I think, has potential for a tiny bit of time save in some scenarios, but I don't think the potential time save of it is going to be that big. But what I will say is, though, with the portal, it just is going to give you a higher chance of actually getting a successful run. Because if you could just get a portal down in safety on your starter island, if you do get sent back to the starter island, you have potentially a way up, a way back, if you've handled it correctly. If you follow. Oh, what? Alright, let's craft a club first of all. Alright, okay, so that's that whole area taken care of. An archer. It might be worth just tanking him. Potentially. But yeah, anyway, like obviously quite a few runs do die from being sent back to the start. Alright, we've got 10 now. Do we go for more? We are not that far away. We could go for more. Oh, we already did this one, right? Yeah, I think that's everything. So yeah, the other thing is going to be like whether you end up going for essentially like 10 iron, 20 iron, or a 30 iron strat, which is, I think we're still kind of evolving and figuring out. Kind of when we go for each of those. Because definitely, like, you can go for a club. Well, here's the way I see it. It's basically whether or not you go for an iron mace, right? Because it's conceivable that you might end up doing bone mass with just a wood club even, potentially. But I don't think that will ever be a good idea, but it could be, conceivably. Because it's definitely possible. But it's just unlikely, because I would say it's extremely likely that you have at least enough iron for a mace, right? But let's say you don't. You could do it without the mace. Then if you get 10 iron whilst trying to find bone mass, you definitely go for a mace. But then this is where it becomes a grey area, is because you might instantly end up getting like 20 before you can fight bone mass anyway, so then you can go mace helmet. But if you go for 30, you can, and you also had to kill, you know, a few deer instead of just two, then that means that you'll have enough hides to make a bellows and a helmet. I know this is super complicated, but I'm trying to explain what I think are like the evolving strats of the run. But if you had that and you found 30 iron quickly before you fought bone mass, then as long as you wasn't relying on a small amount of cores, so like one smelter basically, you can conceivably end up with a level 2 mace and a helmet with minimal time difference. And the extra damage will make a small difference. It won't actually make that much of a time save difference, but it will be a little bit faster conceivably. And yeah, definitely having a helmet allows you to do the fight, the bone mass fight, a bit faster. But that's all. Those are all things that are not essential. That, you know, depending on the RNG and whatnot, are all kind of dynamic strats. You know what I mean? Like with Minecraft, there's so many dynamic strats. It's not like every good run uses every strat. Not even close, right? But the portal thing is going to be based on if you find a shipwreck. But I'm starting to think that what we actually might need in this game, I'm starting to feel like many of the, you know, no disrespect, because I really love Valheim speedrunning, but I'm starting to feel like most of the approach of the Valheim speedrun community so far has actually been in developing almost like a set of strats, almost like it's a single player game, if you know what I mean, like a hard rule set. And I kind of starting to think that we maybe just need like lots of different alternatives to strats, like backups on backups, because that's kind of how Minecraft is in a way. And I think that's how we need to be thinking about getting the best time for this game, because it's so RNG that I think we want a lot of options that will allow us to play out good RNG. You know what I'm saying? or counter bad RNG, because you're going to encounter really good RNG and really bad RNG in these runs. That's just how it goes. It's so statistically unlikely to get a run where you get all the good RNG. But I will say running this category makes me much more excited for the future of Valheim speedrunning. I think this is where it's at, really. It's just it could do to get a lot shorter to entice more speedrunners into it. And it's very hard, like, to do content on. But I do think it's really cool and interesting. Nice. The other one thing that I forgot to bring this up to Robin when he asked me about the length of speedruns, like whether it bothered me. The major factor that we need to consider is that there's a good chance that we get an any percent. And I would assume that any percent becomes the most competitive, best category to run for a while. Because if there ever is, I believe somebody, one of the developers has said in an interview that they plan for it to have an ending. Like something that happens where there's some kind of credit sequence or something. Or I don't think they said that specifically. I think what they said is that it will have an end. So, like, presumably that means kind of Minecraft style. There's something that you'll be able to do that triggers some kind of cutscene or the credits roll. And then once the credits are done roll, you know, it's back to the game like Minecraft. But that means that the speedrun will become how fast can you get to those credits, which that's what an any percent essentially is. Which obviously completely changes things. That's a different category, of course. We can still do all bosses, but my point is that we don't have to be in this mindset of the Valheim speedruns are going to be doing all the bosses forever. Because they most likely won't be. They'll most likely become an any percent thing. And we don't necessarily know, do we? Like, it's impossible for us to predict whether that any percent will mean you have to do every boss. It's possible that that is how the developers intend it, but you know, obviously we don't even know what that looks like now. Like, there could be so many strats around it that maybe you don't. Maybe you can just do your gluth. Who knows? Run out to pick up a rock percent. There was a game that came out that was free to play that kind of went semi-viral. I think, was it called Muck? It came out not that long ago, just some kind of like Minecraft alternative. It's a bit of a meme. But it had a speedrun category. It had a speedrun page. And I believe it actually did have a speedrun to pick up a rock. For real. Pretty sure it did. The hardest boss is your glove now, hands down, no debate. I think anyone that thinks, because before, you know, people used to say like, oh, bone mass, maybe whatever. But I think people that think that it isn't haven't fought your glove very much after the update. Because I think a lot of people don't know that your glove got a massive buff after Hearth and Home. Massive buff. Yeah, it is a little bit weird that you can't deconstruct boats. Yeah, I think it's definitely no problem with the buff. Probably was needed. I think the way the fire damage stacks on your glove is a little bit cheesy, to be quite honest. But I'm definitely fine with the difficulty of it right now. The thing that the thing about the cheesy fire damage stacking, at least it works both ways, you know. So we are having to trek to get to this elder location. Oh, the easiest boss has always been E-Clear, 100%. It's just most people don't really try to do the certain strats that we're doing the speedrun for it. You really can just fight him right away. Campfires and torches. Yeah, quite a few people have come into my chat and said about having issues with the Elder. We didn't pre-destroy our boat. Oh, it's so annoying when you have to do this when there's no wind. This is how you end up losing your leather. Oh, it's all the way down there. I see it. We're actually one leather short. We must have missed it. All good though. Could check for cores. Nope. I'm not messing around with a 2-star archer. We only need 4 more cores to get 3 smelters on the go for the swamp segment. Exactly, green. We're doing really good for arrows. Okay. Let's see what we can do with this troll cave. Hopefully we don't get the instantly rendered troll again. Go, go, go. We literally make bed spawns throughout this entire run. It's just, it's like, it, here we go, hang on. I'm dead, I think. That's so annoying. I got mobbed. Yeah, we literally make bed spawns throughout this entire run. All right, I'm gonna call it there and go to sleep. There's not enough time anyway to finish run without staying up till tomorrow. But yeah, we make bed spawns throughout the entire run. It's just if all we're doing is quickly checking a burial chamber for a few cores or something, like it's easily possible to survive without putting a bed down. Thanks for the follow, Co-Reg Nilon. Thanks for the follow, appreciate it. So yeah, like basically, yeah, sometimes it's worth putting a bed down, sometimes it isn't. If there's something essential that you definitely like totally essential that's in a burial chamber, let's say, and that burial chamber is dangerous, it's worth putting down a bed spawn to commit to get the essential thing. If you're going for non-essential things, it's obviously faster to just quickly check the burial chamber, and if it's too dangerous, just don't do it. You've still saved time than the time it takes to put a bed down. And it's possible that every burial chamber is a really easy run through, so it's always faster to not put a bed down. And the key is, it's a speed run, right? We're trying to be fast. If we do it and we just get RNG where it's like not possible to survive and we instantly die, that doesn't mean we should have put a bed down. That's not what speedrunning is. It's not how you do it. It's not how it works. You just, if that's the RNG, it's like, well, that's bad RNG. So if that is a run killer, which it normally isn't, but let's say the run depended on it and we died because we didn't put a bed down and we got really bad RNG in there, you reset and hope you don't get the RNG next time around. That's what the whole kind of thing really comes down to get like a good time in these kind of games. But we do use beds all the time. It's all just a matter of degree of like how likely it is to die and how essential the current situation is. You know what I mean? So yeah. Alright guys, thanks a lot for watching. I hope you enjoyed today's streams. We had some rough runs today. This has actually been the roughest day with like RNG and just the runs not going too good that we've had so far, but that's okay because we've had some amazing attempts and some amazing days so far. It's actually gone amazingly well. I can't tell you how rough and hard this category is to actually do well. And I used to be garbage at it, and we've actually almost had some of the best runs ever, so I'm super happy with it, even though we've had a rough day. But I'm gonna go get some sleep. Hopefully I can catch up on some sleep. I've felt a little bit rough today, and I think it's just from I've just been putting a lot of hours in recently with videos and streams. So if I feel better tomorrow, I'll try and do a longer stream. But if I feel rough tomorrow, I might take the day off and just chill a bit. So yeah, but I might, if I just get a really good night's sleep, then I'll probably feel fine, and if so, we'll just stream as usual. But if I wake up and I still feel rough, chat, I might take the day off. So I'll just let you know in Discord. But if I don't stream tomorrow, I'll definitely stream the day after. But if I manage to get a good sleep, I'll definitely stream still. Just I just feel a little burnt out today, so hopefully let's catch up on some sleep. But yeah, thanks for watching everybody. You're all legends. Welcome everybody to the community that's new. I really appreciate all the newcomers. It's been amazing. Like, so most of the streams I've done within the last week or so, and have been, each one has been like my most viewed stream ever, so that's amazing. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it, and rest assured I'm never gonna stop grinding. There's gonna be tons more Valheim speedruns, tons more crazy Valheim challenges, tons more Valheim guides, more server streams, more super long world record grinding streams. And yeah, we're going to try and do the the same thing for Elden Ring as well when that comes out, and that'll be really cool to see if we can kind of like just randomly play Elden Ring some days and do speedruns and challenges and tips videos for that as well. But if that doesn't work out, if we can't get that popping in the algorithm, we'll just forget about it and just only do Valheim. But I'm really excited for all the content we've got planned. Before I go, I want to remind everybody of the ways that you can support the content financially, because it is the financial support of the generous few in our community that allows me to keep making this content. So the best way that you can support the content is actually on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. There's a link in the description on YouTube, or it's exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. It's also usually the pinned message at the top of YouTube chat as well. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you would subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards, until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to my private Valheim server that I pay for, that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. We will do the next server stream very soon, so it's like earlier in the month. Also it's going to be a weekend, so people that can only make it on weekends can make it, but I don't have an exact date yet. I'll keep you posted on that. Again, link in the description to the Patreon, exclamation Patreon in the Twitch chat. The second best way that you can support the content financially is by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well on YouTube, or it's exclamation donate in the Twitch chat. Donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. Also, last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube. You can support the content financially by doing super chats during the YouTube live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And YouTube members get access to monthly behind the scenes videos, such as just stuff there might be a lot of unedited stuff of me just talking about speedrunning and explaining how to get into speedrunning, or some editing tips or behind the scenes. And there is like an edited vlog up as well of me going to get fish and chips, so we might do some more food vlogs as well. But just random stuff, just a little something extra for members. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live stream or video. There's a link in the description for that as well, or it's exclamation Discord in the Twitch chat for the invite. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, just check the link in the description. And if you are watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe for future content, and if you're watching this as a video after the live stream, shout out to you, let us know you're still alive in the comments. Say hi YouTube. say hi to people in the comments. I'd actually love to know if anyone makes it this far into it as a video. That's actually crazy. But yeah, don't forget to leave a nice positive comment if you're watching the video. And you can follow me on Twitter at NickRawcliffeAF as well. There's links in the description to some socials and stuff, but I pretty much only use Twitter. So, alright guys, I'm going to go get some sleep, and hopefully we'll be back tomorrow for some more speedruns. And like I said, yeah, if I don't manage to catch up on sleep tonight, I'll chill a bit tomorrow, and then we'll be back the day after instead. But should be fine. I think we can get some sleep. We're finishing much earlier tonight, aren't we? So, alright guys, thanks for watching. Have a good one. Bye.